cloud.
Alright, I was making sure I didn't miss any chat. I don't believe I did. So where does this trail go? Does this tell? Oh, it just tells about the creek. I guess this creek right here. Looks pretty oily. Well, at least it did in that one section where it's kind of backed up on a log. I don't know how far this goes out or where it goes, but I guess we'll see.
Mr. Winnicott says, hello Megwin.
Hi, Mr. Winnicott. How are you doing today? Another bridge. I'm good. Oh, there's a... I don't know how you go over there or if that's a different park, but there's a bench over there on the other side of the water. Oh, there's picnic tables and multiple benches and stuff. That must be a different park or someone's yard or something. See over here. Assume this must just go up to the right here and end. Private land, beach owners, beach entrance for owners and guests only. Huh. Where am I? At a park, kind of near the north end of Lake Washington. I've been to the park before. I've never walked down this trail. Yeah, this just goes out to the road. We'll turn around and go back. I dropped my car off at a shop. Today. They gave me a loaner car to drive. They said they weren't sure if they would get done with my car today or if they'd get done with it and I could just pick it up sometime tomorrow. If they get done with it today, it'll be in a couple hours. And I don't usually just drive up here either, so I figured, well, I'd just go on a walk. I was thinking I'd try to go on a walking stream, maybe. So I thought, well, I'll just go on a walk and hang out kind of in the area. So if they call me and they want me to pick it up, I won't be too far away. It's like someplace in Kirkland. And then, if not, then, you know. I'm not sure how I'll pick it up tomorrow. I'll have to work out some way to go pick it up in the middle of the day or something. Because they close before I get off work. Unless they, oh, I saw they do have pickup boxes. I can probably drop off the loaner car and pick up my car after they're closed. I didn't think about that. What I figured, it's not that far away from work, so I figured I'd just go over there on lunch break and pick it up and just take an extra long lunch break. I don't think they care. It's weird. It was like in the 80s yesterday. Today it was supposed to be like 76, and it's supposed to be sunny all day. But I woke up and it's overcast. And it's still overcast, and it's like, I don't know, 60 degrees or something. The weather has been whack lately. Like, you never know how it's going to be. Last week on Monday and Tuesday, the 2 days I was off, it was supposed to be warm and sunny, and instead it was like it missed a drain one of the days, and one of the days it didn't get up above like 57 or 58 or something. This is like, can't believe the forecast half the time. The forecast even today, when I checked it when I got up, still said it was supposed to be sunny all day. Like, well, that's not very accurate. Wait, there's a beaver right there. It went underwater before I pointed the phone down. He's over there going along. Oh, there's another one. This, I think, is a beaver. I saw something over there. It kind of looked like a beaver lodge earlier. I'm gonna go back over here at a different angle and see if I can see them. like from the fridge. Cool. So they should be, they swim by there over to there, so they should be around over there someplace. It's a long ways away. I thought there was a chance they're not hiding and they're like out on the bank or something, but. Oh. I just saw one go through right over here. Alright, we're just gonna hang out at the beach here and see if they come through over here. I was wondering if that was a beaver lodge. It's like, kind of looks like sticks or grass, and it kind of looks like it's a hole that goes in the ground. It looks kind of big. I wouldn't think beaver lodge would be that large, but I don't know. But they swam by, and then one of them was swimming back over towards this way. So I thought if I just hang out here and I just don't move and scare them, they might come swimming by. Yeah, it is. It's like right on the road. There's some road noise back there, but then it's also still a lot of birds and stuff you can listen to. Doesn't seem like there's any luck seeing beavers over here. There's a duck right over here. I'm gonna hang out on this log. You can't really see it. The tree's in the way, kind of. Did you see the beaver? Beaver? At least I think it's a beaver. Could be an otter or something, but it's funny how I like gave up looking for them and just stood here to go look at the duck, and then it came swimming through. I just heard something jump into the water. I heard something, it wasn't the duck, but I heard something over around where I saw the beaver, otter, or whatever it was, swim through, jump into the water. But now I don't see anything or any waves. I kind of think it was swimming through and maybe saw me and went into the grass, and it did sound like something jumped in the water when I was walking back over here. So I don't know. They might be hiding. I thought I'd sit down and not move and see if they come out. Well, we didn't get any. I could see them pretty well. I don't think stream got super good views of them, but got to see I assume they're beavers. Oh, right there. It looked like one was like chasing the other one or something. Now I don't see them. I wasn't zoomed in, so I don't know if you could really see that or not. But there was like two of them kind of swimming around in a circle right there. Just for a minute. And then they went over to the side where you couldn't see. I just saw one of them swim through just barely. It sounded like jumped off of the bank. I'm like so close to the road and you hear traffic and stuff. This isn't a big park. I wasn't planning on being able to do beaver watching here, but it seems like I haven't gotten any good views of like long ones, but I have seen them a few seconds here and there quite a bit. I'm still kind of wondering if that's a lodge or something, because it looks like it's made of sticks and grass and dirt on it. It looks quite large opening, but maybe they make them that large, and it kind of looks like there's water going all the way in it, like they could swim in there. It might not be a beaver lodge, but it doesn't look like normal thing you would see on the bank of a water that without like, you know, something building it. I'm gonna go on. Oh. Every time I say I'm about to leave, they come out again. It's like I'm being trolled. So I saw one right over here on the top of the water. I saw one jump in there and it went like, one was on the top, one jumped in there and I think swam through underwater. You could just kind of see the water move, but you couldn't see it. I keep saying I'm gonna go see, like, you know, if I can see somewhere else, and then all of a sudden the beavers show up for like a half second. Like right when I was like, I'm gonna go, and then there's one swimming to the other side. I'm not actually sure if they're beavers or otters or something. I haven't gotten a good look at any of them. The best look I got over there, they look like beavers. It's a beaver. I can see its tail. Just a little bit. Okay, I'm glad I didn't leave quite yet. That was the best view yet. It looked kind of small for a beaver. I was about to say it didn't look like a beaver, and then when it went back that way, at least I think in the water I could see enough to see its, you know, big tail, like flapping back and forth. If I don't talk much and I stand still, they don't really seem to care that I'm here. Anyways, I guess I'll go on now. That was probably about the best we're gonna see when it swam over here and back. It's pretty cool. I didn't think this would be such a good beaver sighting area, but it really is. So, really cool. There's some beavers over here I keep seeing swimming back and forth.
Wow, thank you.
Yeah, so if you stand here for a while, you might see them like come out. It's just been over there like every so often you'll see them.
Bird over there.
Uh-huh.
Is there a bird there?
Hmm?
Is there a bird there? I see a bird.
Yeah.
What's that? What
So-
kind of bird is that?
I'm not sure. I think it's a wood duck.
But you said there is a beaver going in and out of the water?
Yeah, like over kind of past the birds, over where all the lily pads, I'll just like, if I stand here, I'll see one, like swim by, and then like 2 or 3 minutes later, I'll see it go back.
Wow.
So if you stand here long enough, you might see them a few times.
Oh, thank you for letting me know.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Oh, no, I see. Now I see. He's coming this way. Oh, and then he dived in. He's playing.
There's 2 of them that I've
He
seen.
was fun.
Yeah. There was one looked like it was chasing the other one earlier.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, that's interesting.
yeah. Cool, he got to see the beavers. Oh, hi, fish. Hi, fish. Oh, fish, do you want to see the beavers? I can go back and try to see them again. I've been beaver watching. There's 2 beavers over there that are just like swimming all around, playing and stuff. How are you doing, fish? Well, also, if you want the best view, go look back like 5 minutes ago in the VOD, and one swam right by me and then came back. Oh, nice. Yeah, I don't know where they're at now. It's been fun beaver watching though. I've been live for 31 minutes. I haven't done hardly any walking. I've walked for 5 minutes and beaver watched for like 20 or 25 minutes. Yeah. This is just a little tiny park between like the road and Lake Washington. So, hello. I didn't think I'd see that much wildlife. But there's 2 beavers and I've seen them multiple times. First time I was standing right over here and they came swimming through here, and then I saw one of them headed off over that way, so I went and stood over there to see if I'd see them. Oh, I see. That was a little delayed. Let's see, this app says 32 minutes. Plus I've probably been live for like 40 minutes, because I probably sat on the starting screen for at least 5 minutes. So that is a bit delayed. Oh. Woodpecker. At least I think woodpecker. It looks hilarious the way it's climbing sometimes. Well, there's too many leaves now. I can't even see it. I've been to this park before, but I haven't been on this trail. I dropped my car off earlier to get it worked on at the shop, and they gave me a loaner car to drive, and they said they might get it done today, or they might not get it done until tomorrow. They close at 5, so yeah, I really could, it seems like, hang out here all day and see stuff. So I thought, well, I'd hang out in the area before I go drive back to like south side of Metro. I was gonna try to stream today anyways. The only thing else I have to do today is my brakes finally came in yesterday. They were supposed to come last week in UPS. Like, package sat in Indianapolis for like 3 or 4 days. I guess they lost it or something. And it came yesterday, but I can't put brakes on my car because I don't have my car because it's at the shop. So I figured I'd, go walking or something. And this seems like a pretty nice place. This creek looks a bit oily right now. This is Juanita Bay is, I think, what it's in, it's Kirkland. So yeah, kind of like just north of Bellevue. I don't know if I said it right or not. And there's kayak rentals here. If I had my GoPro, I could rent a kayak and stream kayaking. Well, I also don't know if I really want to get my clothes wet if I don't have other clothes to change into. Oh, especially not get my clothes wet and sit down then in the laundry vehicle. That would be quite rude. I shouldn't rent a kayak. Those are $30 for 1 hour or $50 for 2 hours. They're a little expensive. And at least when I looked last year, you could get kayaks on Facebook Marketplace for like $200 or $300. I don't know if they're really that good, but you could. And there's no point in renting a kayak again for like $50. That would pay for a lot of used kayak. If I want to go kayaking again, I should just buy one. Not that much. So let's see, I think one of the places I went to last year, I think the cheapest place was the place on, you can walk along the beach here, it looks like. I think the cheapest place I went to was when I went to Lake Sammamish, and it was, I think, $25 or, I think it was $35 for like 2 hours, and $45 or something for 4 hours. So yeah, a lot better. I didn't stay out for a whole 4 hours, but I did for like over 2 hours. So about as expensive as this place, but you got like double the time. Well, I haven't really had money to buy one. I don't really have money now either because I'm spending so much money on my car. Even doing most of the work myself, I'm still going to end up spending like, let's see, after today, when I pay them plus the parts I bought already, I'm going to be up to $900. And I'll probably get up to at least, I have like $380 more worth of parts sitting in a shopping cart on a site that I'm probably gonna buy. So, people walk here, but muddy. Yeah, well, mine, like, it doesn't cost that. Well, I've had cars where it depends on the car. I've had a car before and I figured it up and it cost about seemed like $1,500 to $2,000 a year to keep it running. Depends on if you do the work yourself or if you pay somebody and how much work you have to do. Mine has been leaking oil for like 2 years. So it's not that bad. But it did get bad enough that I think the spark plugs are sitting in oil enough that it's misfiring now. So mine's just a lot of delayed maintenance that I've done oil changes and stuff. I haven't ruined it the last 2 years, but there's like stuff like changing gaskets that I haven't done. So normally I wouldn't do this much stuff all in one go, but I hadn't really done anything for like 2 years. Like more than normal basic maintenance. So now I have a large amount of stuff to do. And this water splashing this log, and some of the splashes come all the way over here. But they are expensive, and it's annoying. It's nice being able to go any place you want to, though. But it's annoying, upkeeping one. It was cool. I went on the light rail last week, and you've been telling me about light rail, how you like you take the light rail into town basically and stuff, and it's nice. It was kind of nice. It wasn't as crowded as I expected it to be, so you didn't have to mosh your way through people, and it like I could just sit there and look at my phone, and it had nice, before you went underground, it had some cool views of the city. So I could see that being, compelling, not having a car and just, technically the train I use is heavy rail. Oh, okay. So I guess full size train basically. I didn't realize light rail and heavy rail was a thing, but I mean, I didn't really think about what light rail meant. I'd never heard of like light rail until I moved up here and heard people talking about light rail. So I guess heavy rail is normal size train cars and normal size tracks, because the light rail, those are look like freaking miniature cars. But yeah, I can see it being compelling if I just lived someplace and I worked the light rail is pretty close to where I work at. I just don't live close to it. I could the trail I rode on yesterday, I could ride a bike up to the light rail station and then take the light rail the rest of the way to work. I was thinking about that yesterday. It'd be kind of fun. It just might not be as fun having to ride a bike home at midnight. Well, it'd take me a lot longer to get home. It'd be closer to 1 a.m. by the time I was getting closer to home. And I might be tired by then. I don't know how much I want to go bike riding at 1 a.m. at night. And during the summer when it's warm at night, it might be fun though. I could always take the e-bike. Heavy rail is wider gauge and goes faster than light rail. Oh, okay. But I could see that being kind of cool. But I would still want to have a car, even if I could do that, because I like going out into the mountains, into parks. And if you don't have a car at all, you're just very, very limited to where you can go. The dark can suck sometimes, or when it's raining buckets. Oh, raining really hard in the dark sounds freaking horrible. That sounds actually really horrible. Oh, there's those other chairs I saw earlier. They're at somebody's house. Driving at night in the rain sucks. Riding a bike would just be I feel just 10 times worse. Oh, having to ride at night or in the rain. Oh, look, here's the bridge. Yesterday I was on the I-90 bridge talking about riding more and going back on the other bridge. Well, today I'm at the north side of said bridge. Yesterday I was out in the lake on the south side looking at it. And then that is downtown Seattle. I wanted to go over to the Arboretum again today. Okay, yeah. I forgot what I said last. Yeah, you're just I go so many places that I would never get to go. Most of the places I stream at, I wouldn't. I mean, theoretically, there's buses going to most of the places I go, because I don't actually go out of the metro that often. But, a lot of those places, it would take me an hour to take the bus there. And I can drive there in half the time. And I just, wouldn't go there, or wouldn't have time to go there. Either one or both, if I didn't have a car. Oh, there's a duck just hanging out here sleeping. Yeah, I wanted to get an arboretum today. I thought about it because that's the toll bridge, and you go across there, and it's like on that side, just south of where it runs in. Like, actually, see? Yeah, it looks horrible when I zoom in, but there's the bridge coming back up where it's not floating, and so the arboretum is like somewhere behind it, like right over there. I wanted to go there today and maybe buy some flowers, the ones that I put those pictures of flowers in my Discord that I planted. I wanted to buy some more flowers. They had some at an arboretum last time, but it takes a while traffic-wise to go around the north side of the lake because it's just smaller roads, and that bridge is a toll bridge, and I don't think I should drive their loaner car across the toll bridge. Oh, Dan's woken up from his nap. Hello, Dan. Oh, he's saying hello back. Did you hear that? That's really good timing. I'm like, hello, Dan. It goes quack, quack. I don't know why I thought that was so funny. Partly my level of cringe saying hello, Dan, to the duck, and then the duck responding to it. It's just like a little bit too much. That plane's kind of loud. So I'm gonna go walk, this is an old road that they turned into a boardwalk. I'm gonna go walk along it. And then there's a couple piers sticking out into the water over there you can walk to. I thought that could be fun. And then once I do all that, if I run out of places to walk and I hadn't heard anything from them about a car yet, and I still want to stay around here, there's another park not too far away that I can drive to. Well, that's actually assuming I have enough power. I didn't think this through really well. I can't charge my phones in my car because I don't have any power outlets in loaner car, and I only took one battery pack. And I forgot to charge my phones again after the stream yesterday, or at least my iPhone and my battery pack. What is that noise? A boat ramming into a dock? That was really weird. Sounded louder than what you would think a boat would sound sliding on the dock. I wonder if someone crashed their boat into their dock, or if it just sounds that loud. So anyways, my iPhone is mostly charged, but the battery pack is mostly dead already. My Pixel was mostly dead. It's in my backpack charging. So it depends on how. I have that 2700 milliamp battery pack, but it was only half charged. So I'm saying I don't know if I have enough power to go like 3 or 4 hours. Three o'clock. I guess I wouldn't go like 3 more hours from now anyways. Maybe like 2. Actually, no, I don't want to. I am not headed home in 2 hours. 2 hours from now, from up here, It's gonna take me like an hour or over an hour to get home. I'm kind of this time of the day if I don't want to drive an hour through traffic, I'm committed to staying up here until after rush hour someplace. So if they don't get my car ready to pick up, I think I'll just drive around the north side of the lake to the Arboretum. I might just stream all that. Worst case, I might have to go someplace and get coffee that has power and sit there and charge my battery pack for a few minutes. It's like, oh no, having to go to a coffee shop and get coffee so you can charge your phone. It's like so horrible, you know? Oh, it's not a sunset, it just is wetland. It has some outlets. It just doesn't have like cigarette lighters or whatever. It just doesn't have wait, I didn't look. It could have a USB port. So my Outback has USB ports. This is an old one. This is a 05. It's 10 years older than my Outback. It does have keyless entry though, which I was surprised about. So, you know, maybe it'll have, I didn't look to see if it had a USB port. Hi, let's go. Meow. I did look, one of the cigarette lighters didn't have a phone charger in it, and I didn't bring a phone charger. I had considered getting one of the phone chargers out of my car before I left, and it's like, I don't need it. I'm not going to stream that long. And then after I left, I was thinking about it, and it's like, you know, I might actually end up streaming that long. I didn't either. So I don't know if it... Especially not that Subaru had keyless entry, because like Subaru's kind of behind at most other places when it comes to electronics. So I'm kind of wondering if they added keyless entry to it. Actually thinking about it, the keyless entry remote doesn't say Subaru or anything on it. Like there's a Subaru key, so I think they actually added the keyless entry. Because my Subaru has like the key and like the keyless entry things all built together. It's like a physical key. And, you know, some keyless entries will just be a key fob, and you have a key that you can like fold out or something. Well, mine's like a physical key that doesn't fold in, that you can unlock the doors, but it also has the buttons on the top part of the key. This is like, see, this is like Subaru key. That's just a key, and it has like generic looking keyless entry. So 05 might actually not have keyless entry. I bet they put keyless entry on it just to keep people from locking their keys in the car, in the loaner car. Because, you know, if you're used to driving something with keyless entry... Wait, why? I didn't show anything that I couldn't show, did I? Wait, can you make a key from looking at the key? Well, you probably can. Oh, oops. I guess. Okay, I didn't think about that. I guess I do need to. What's gonna... Wait. I wasn't thinking about I showed enough of it. Man, I've showed my key on stream a lot when I'm walking up to the car. I think.
Oh, look at you.
Yeah, somehow. Part of an outlaw.
Does that mean someone can just go make a key and just find out where I live and go and steal my car whenever they want? Doesn't seem very nice. I don't actually know if I've showed my key that much. Well, heck, I'm a bad streamer. I wasn't really thinking about on a video you'd be able to see it like even remotely good enough at all to like copy it. I thought you literally had to have the key physically and it was still kind of and really knew what you were doing to copy them. You can tell I haven't ever thought this through. I think through a lot of stuff, but not the not showing key on stream thing. Well, I mean, if you do that, you don't have to copy the key. You just break into my house and go freaking steal the key and steal the car. Take my VR headset and stuff too while you're at it. Oh, really? Interesting. I mean, I knew you were joking, the skull, but... Or I figured so. Wait, what? I can come hide in your kitchen then? I mean, sure, yeah. You already know where I live. You can just, you actually do. You can just fly up here, take the bus, and then I'd walk outside one day, you'd just be standing in your yard like, hello. That's creepy. I'll eat all of Veryl's kimchi. I think she's actually eaten all her kimchi. She hasn't made anymore for quite a while, for like a few months. She had been regularly making it like every few weeks or once a month or something like that, and then she hasn't recently. She might have some store-bought kimchi right now, but I think she's eaten like all of it. Anyways, I'm gonna stop here and use the restroom real quick, and then I'm gonna walk over that way, over to that other boardwalk. So I'll be RB, plans with fish to hide together in the kitchen. Alright, I'm back. I'm just gonna walk back this way because it's along the river and it's nicer than walking along the parking lot. Very fine. I was trying to not get in the way. The doggos were trying to say hi to each other. One lady was saying her doggo doesn't like walking out there on the pathway on the water. I guess maybe that is scary. Her doggo. Well, anyways, I thought about it. I'm not too worried, even if I have showed my key too much on stream. Like, that's a lot of effort. Making a key, finding it on stream, making a key, finding out where I live, going to my house, stealing my car. When, like, supposedly Kias and Hyundais, however you say it, are really easy to steal. And you can go steal a brand new one that's worth, like, 10 times what my car is worth or something. So it's like, it doesn't seem very practical. Why would you go steal a 11-year-old Outback when you can go, find you a brand new one in a parking lot someplace? I mean, I don't know, that logic might not work, but I don't really think my car it's old enough now. I don't think it's worth a lot of effort compared to the, what someone could get. Dogs must be on leash. Sign. It's starting to get warmer now. If it's, how I was saying it was like 82 yesterday or something? It was supposed to be like 76 today and sunny. So sunny like yesterday and just a little cooler. But it's been overcast the entire day. I haven't even seen any sunlight. And like, I was looking at the weather yesterday, and by like noon it was supposed to be like 70 degrees or something according to the forecast. Well, today it was like 59 or something at noon. Like, when I got up and when I left the house, I think it was like 58 or something like that. So it's another one of those days where you can't believe the forecast. I even got up and checked it again. I'm like, maybe it's gonna get sunny later. And it's supposed to be sunny and hot today, is what the forecast says. But I thought they were spewing crap at me when I saw it a few hours ago, and I think they are, because it's not there's been too many days lately where they've like said it was going to be sunny. Like last week, Monday and Tuesday, it was supposed to be warm and sunny, and Monday it was like 60 or something, and Tuesday it only got up to like 57 or something, and it was misting rain on and off like half the day. Sounds pretty similar to here. Oh, my TTS stopped reading. It is 60 degrees and overcast here. We're in the 60s. Oh, so really similar to here and where both of you are at. I mean, I would say overcast and like low 60s is what a normal May would be more like. It does start getting sunnier in May, but it's at least from what I remember, the last few Mays, it's like usually in the like low 60s. Like definitely not 82 degrees. And this winter, like, it didn't hardly rain any in April, and normally it's still raining most of the time in April. Like, you know, less than in the like middle of winter, but in less of wind. Oh, so that sounds kind of nice. It was a little windy here yesterday, like some of a breeze. Today it's just like completely still. Even out there on the water, I couldn't feel any wind really. Compared to the last couple of days, it feels almost stuffy. Look for turning vehicles. Don't walk out and die. It doesn't say the don't walk out and die part. I just added that. It's a mountain time. Oh, you're like close-ish to like West Coast-ish then. I mean, closer than, you know, where Saria lives. I think Saria lives like, oh yeah, I do, because I think Saria's in Atlantic time. She's like mega East Coast Canada or something like that. Where's my battery pack? Almost dead. Uh-oh. Lake Washington Loop. So this is one thing I want to do. If I ever get where I can ride my bike that much in a day and not die, I would like to ride all the way around Lake Washington. Part of it's on trails and part of it's road. I don't know. Here you can ride on the road and stay closer to the lake, or you can go ride through Woodinville and then ride all the way. You can get all the way around the north end of the lake and all the way down to Bellevue on bike trails if you just want to ride a little bit further. But you're already riding so much going around the lake, I don't know if you really want to add that many more miles. Oh, you can ride bicycles here on this path. But I think it would be fun. It'd be cool to be in good enough shape bike riding that you could ride around Lake Washington. I think I could ride around Lake Sammamish, because I've ridden from one end of Lake Sammamish and back down to the other, and it's only slightly more distance if you ride around it. But riding around Lake Washington would be, a bit much compared to what I'm used to. I've never been here. I assume maybe this tells about the bridge and stuff. Oh, so I guess they built this bridge to connect Juanita, if that's how you say it right, this town, to Kirkland. And there's an old picture. I guess instead of doing it around the coast, it was easier to build a bridge just going across the middle, or this part of the lake. And this is like from a long time ago when it wasn't, I guess, grown up wetlands on this part. And now, I mean, there's water over there, but it's all like wetlands, like trees growing there. Dang, that's pretty large. Because California is already pretty big. Or at least California is really, really long. Like north to south. So I guess this used to be the road. See, the road went straight from there and just came out this way. And new road curves and goes over there along the bank. And then it curves back to the other side of this bridge and starts going straight again. So I guess the bridge maybe got too old for traffic, or they wanted it wider. And instead of rebuilding it, they made the road go around the bank and just made this a walking bridge. There's dirt over there, like a bank, and then this all here looks like wetlands, like just water growing into the grass, or kind of what it looks like. There's somebody pointing over there at something in the woods, like they saw a beaver or bird or something. No fishing, please. It looks like this used to be a pier or something that stuck out here. Oh, what's the old pilings and... See, I don't know how you say this. Juanita Bay or something? Seattle streets are a muddy mess. To alleviate this condition, go east of Lake Washington for the most suitable material. I guess they dug dirt or rocks or something out of the lake and hauled them over to Seattle to make road beds. More than 200 miles of street have been graveled with product delivered by water carrier and laid on the ground. Moist. Gravel is loaded on bunkers across Lake Washington and is transported to the dock overnight by truck where a special loading platform permits uniform loading on the departments. Wait, what? Oh, okay. So you load them in bunkers and then would transport it to the dock here, I guess. So they had a dock that basically went out there where they dig stuff out of the lake to make roads. And that's what these old pilings are for. Oh, I just looked over here. I was like, I wonder if there's any beavers over here. No beavers, but there's a herring right here. I don't know if I can walk any closer without scaring it. Oh, I'm scaring it a little bit. It just went and kind of, I didn't know if it was going to fly away, but it just went and walked over into the herring. No, it's like brown gray or something. I just thought, well, maybe I see beavers over here. Seems like a good beaver area. If the place over there was a good beaver area. I don't remember what red herring stands for. I assume there's actually red herrings like birds, but I'm pretty sure that's the saying for something. And you said, is it red? And I'm like, wait, I might be getting trolled right now. And I stood there the whole time looking at it and stuff. Still in the back of my mind trying to remember and think. We're fixing to walk behind the trees. But I thought I'd walk over. There's two different docks over there you can walk out to. I wonder what the freak this pole is for. Kind of looks like an old power pole. There's not anywhere else going across the lake. Oh, that's what, okay, yeah. Well, I did go over there to look for beavers and then saw a herring and started looking at it. So, It was a herring, it just wasn't red, and it drew my attention away. Also, you asking me if it's red and reading chat and stuff drew my attention away from the non-red herring a little bit. So that could be what happened in multiple different ways. Some. Yeah, that makes sense now when you said that. I was thinking it was something along. I couldn't remember if it was to draw your attention away or if it was like red herring stood for something like unknown thing or something. I don't know. I was thinking of something along those lines. Basically something to distract you or something to like meant you were looking for something you didn't, but you weren't sure what. Since I couldn't remember. It looks like you come out into the open again here, kind of. Bird. Can you find the beaver pound? Oh, right here. I thought that was called a beaver lodge. It says, or a beaver pond. That's what it says. But there's, well, it looks like a beaver lodge right there in the middle. So probably beavers around here. You know, at least sometimes. Like, what do beavers and elephants have in common? What is this gonna say? When food supplies around the pond run out, beavers move on, leaving dams that become thicker or become leakier every year. Eventually the pond drains and the marsh becomes a meadow, a shrub swamp, and finally a forest with its roots in rich, heavier soil. Few other mammals besides humans and perhaps elephants can so drastically change their habitat to suit their needs. Oh, okay. Have you found any magic berries yet? I have not. So I wonder if this is, if saying that, I wonder if this is an old beaver lodge and they don't live here anymore. Well, that's talking about beaver ponds. And this isn't a beaver pond that's like dammed up. This is just the edge of the lake. So I think the sign's not exactly, it's talking about other stuff too. That's cool. So assuming that other thing I found earlier was a beaver lodge, I found two of them today. I've seen two of them today. And magic berries sounds like something, that reminds me of Catsy talking about eating berries. Wait. This is dammed up. So the water's higher there. They've piled up, see, a few sticks there, and that kind of looks like they come in and out there because the grass is like kind of slid over. And see, there's a little beaver dam right there with water trickling out. So there actually is a beaver pond here. And you can see some like mud mounded up over there. So this part of it is, that's cool. I wonder if it's filled up like that all the way out to their lodge. But this definitely looks like, you know, what beavers have done. There's like sticks piled up there. And the water's like at least a foot higher over there. So there it kind of looks like mud they mounded up, and then more sticks over there. Kind of just going all the way through that area. Places where the grass hasn't covered it up, they've mounded up mud and sticks to dam the water up. Cool. I didn't know if this park would be that cool because it's just right off the road and not a lot of trails, but I really like looking for beavers and stuff and animals, wildlife. So it's been really, really fun for me, at least so far. Like super cool. I kind of thought, well, at least, you know, it'll be a place to walk outside for a little while. And I might get bored after walking for a bit and then go somewhere else. But I've, let's see, 28 minutes. And I think I guess I've been streaming over an hour now. And it doesn't seem like it's been that long because there's been plenty of places to just stand around and look at stuff. My knees kind of hurt. I'm not used to bike riding, and I murdered my legs. It was on the e-bike, but my legs are all cramped up on it, and I did ride like 8 miles, or almost 9 miles or something. I don't remember what it was. It was over 8. My knees are kind of swollen up and sad today. So see, this is the road. Like I said, it curved back that way and went around, and here it just curves back and just keeps going straight. So this like just used to be the old road on this bridge, because the rest of the road, both sides are straight and lined up perfectly with the bridge. What time is it? 3:40. I should take my phone out of my backpack, because shop closes in an hour and 20 minutes in case they call me and say my car is ready to pick up. They acted like they thought it wouldn't be ready until tomorrow. I mean, I have my watch, so I should see it. Oh, I also have it non-silent Like I have the ringer on, but I don't know how loud it is. It should go to my watch, but every now and then I get calls and my watch isn't connected. I'll stop in a minute and fish it out of his side pocket. Should be like fully charged a long time ago at this point. This is another pool park. I've never been over here. I've only been to the other park on the other side. When I first moved up here, Beryl lived in Woodinville, and it wasn't too far away from here. And wetland buffer, please do not enter. And we came down here one day and with the doggo and walked out on that trail, the trail that went out in the water. And that's the most I've ever done there. I've never walked down that old bridge or come over here. Looks like cell service is good. Just good. Actually, this table's a great place to sit down and get my phone out of the bag. Float. Or set my bag down and get my phone out of it. Don't have nothing so far. All right. Stick this in my pocket for now. How much battery does this have left? Oh, it has 3 bars. I thought it had 1 earlier. I just couldn't hardly see them in the light. Right, so I don't really need to charge anything right now. Peaceful clouds. Hey, it's actually, there's a little bit of blue sky now. Just in this area, it's not getting sunny. Oh, hi, Melixon. I was like, who said that also? Wait, Raid? What? TTS hasn't been reading stuff. Okay, it's only a minute ago. Hi. It was reading it's been reading, and then it just skipped all those messages. Wait, streaming Subnautica? I've been wanting to play Subnautica in VR. I mean, I've been saying I would do it for years. Earlier, I thought about it earlier today because Fifi was talking about playing Subnautica, and it's like, oh yeah, I need to do it in VR. I've been saying I was going to do it for years. Has to walk, it's good. I've seen some beavers and stuff, so it's been fun. How is your Subnautica playing? I didn't get super good video of them because they were just darting in and out between stuff. Oh, I see. Oh, in VR. Yeah, I've never played Subnautica. So, I mean, in your brain talking to you? Uh-oh. I'm not sure what that means unless it's Subnautica stuff. I've never played Subnautica, but I really like VR games, and I've heard the mod. Yeah, I guess I've heard some people say Subnautica is better to play not in VR, and I've heard some people say the mod worked really well and it was really good. So I kind of thought I would, since I am partial to VR, I would just go play it in VR. Oh, really? I guess maybe VR makes it harder to build stuff. Probably adds immersion to the game and takes away some of it other ways. Yeah, I bought it when it was on sale, like years and years and years ago on Steam, and I have never ever played it. I've launched the game like once or twice to try to play it in VR. The game has like VR support, but it's just using the headset and I think a mouse and keyboard. It's not like full VR support, but there's mods for it, and I tried to get that working and couldn't get my mouse and keyboard to work so I could actually do anything like in VR or something. It was weird. I don't remember exactly, but there's a mod in it where you can supposedly play it like a full VR game with controllers and everything. So if I played it in VR, I think that's what I would do, is with the mod, assuming that mod still works. Yeah, that's what it sounded like. The built-in VR was just kind of like something they just added as a bonus. I've watched people play Subnautica some, but I hadn't ever played it. I don't think I've watched enough people to completely ruin the story. Yeah. Like this whole lake, there's like a lot of parks along it, walkways and stuff. I've never been here, so this is like first time streaming and first time me seeing it. You can't see it from here because of the bushes, but there is a beaver lodge right over there. And I started walking. I walked along there to get here. I started walking at this park over here, and there's what looks like a beaver lodge over there, and I saw 2 beavers like swimming around some. So if you want to see beavers, if you go watch the VOD, like I think like probably 20 minutes in or 25 minutes in, you'll see beavers every now and then. I think there's nothing splash over here. Oh yeah, there's something over here swimming around. What's going on over there? Is it beavers eating each other? Eating each other. The 2 beavers I saw earlier were like chasing each other part of the time, like they were playing. I don't know what that was, but it was something just in the grass and now it's not moving. Yeah. The swamp monster, like monster, just splashed all around. Now it's silent. Oh yeah, I didn't really say, I was just talking about Subnautica, but I don't know if I welcomed everybody. I know I welcomed you, but welcome everyone from the raid. I do, I guess lately, mostly IRL and some Beat Saber. Elixir does Beat Saber on Sunday and other stuff the other days of the week, I think. And Elixir is where I get all of my best fit beat maps from. So if you like watching Fitbeat and people torturing themselves, you should go follow Melixen. Like all the best Fitbeat and squat maps are either I get them or Ari gets them off of Melixen's stream and requests them to me. Basically. Just like really deathly torturous ones. The swamp monster is not moving anymore. Oh my gosh. How? There's something splashing over there. Like, I just don't know how you do that and not collapse. I mean, I know it had like a couple scores where people beat it, but still, it's like, that is insane. That is really impressive. The most I could ever do was like, I've never made it past the where it speeds up at 12 minutes. I made it that far one day and the JD was too close, so I couldn't read the fastballs. So I quit out and went back in and played to like 16 minutes. So I made it to 16 with like a 30-second break, however long it took to go out and change the JD and come back. Which probably still made it quite a bit easier. And since then, I got a new job, and I don't play Beat Saber as much for Fitbeat, and I don't go bike riding as much or anything, and I've gotten very out of shape. I don't think I could even make it to 11 minutes anymore. So that's impressive that you did the whole thing. Well, I guess all the torturous maps and stuff you play that I was just telling people about really paid off. Thank you. I'm a barista, so I stand around and I work night shift, like the evening shift. And it gets really boring after the first couple hours. So then I stand around and I drink coffee and eat food. I've had to cut back on the eating food because my pants I bought to wear at work, they were about to not fit anymore. So now I've stopped gaining weight, but I still weigh as much as I did, but I'm definitely fatter, and I guess lost weight and muscle to made it up with that. So I can't say the job has been financially good. I don't know if the job has been good health-wise. I actually would have to say it hasn't. Yeah. Because we have pastries at work, and a lot of times there's a bunch left over, and by like 6 o'clock, if there's a whole bunch left over after that late at night, there'll only be a couple people that buy them. So if there's a whole bunch left over, I'll go on break and like eat one of them and stuff. So I would drink coffee and eat pastries or croissants basically. We have the like chocolate croissants that are really good. They have like chocolate in them. They're really good. And I had to stop eating those. So I need to do, I've stopped eating as much. I need to, if I do eat a croissant or something, I should make myself do so much workout per coffee that I drink. Because lattes are quite a bit of calories. That's what I should do. If I drink like 2 lattes at work, I should make myself go do like, 100 squats. Well, actually, 100 wouldn't be enough. I need to figure out how many squats I have to do. Oh, that'd be horrible. Like, the more food I eat, then I'll get off, and then I'll be like doing squats at like 1 a.m. at night before I can go to sleep. It would probably be good also. I might just, I was thinking horrible. I don't know about standing up there for like 8 hours and then going home and doing squats when I want to go to sleep. But that would be a way to burn off the calories. Yeah, I could do that. Do all the squats before work. So it's like, all right, I think I'm going to eat this much food today. Or I could just do the squats, and then one day if I don't do the squats before work, then that means I don't get to drink any coffee. Yeah. It's flying away. All right, I think I'm gonna go walk back that way and walk out to this side. It looks like you'll be able to see around the other side of the lake some. It'd probably be cool. Since it's looking like my car is probably not gonna be ready to pick up. I assume they'd tell me beforehand if once they figure out they're gonna get it ready. Wait, do you want photos? I can take you pictures and put them in Discord if you want them. Or do you mean probably nice photos? Maybe you have a fancy camera. As long as I don't drop my phones, holding the phone in each hand. Don't really like the pictures my Pixel takes, but I can't use my iPhone because I'm streaming on it. I had been taking more pictures because this app has this snapshot thing. And I've kind of gotten away with, I was spamming my Discord with pictures every stream. I mean me and the process of photos. Oh, okay. Actually, I've never tried. Will it let me take pictures while streaming on the same phone? Well, it's letting me take pictures of the camera app. I don't know if the stream, if you can still see it. Did it blur it? Or was there still video? Or did it go black? It lets me open the camera app and it minimizes the stream app. But I don't know that both apps can access the camera at the same time. I don't know how iPhones... It was blurred? Oh, okay. Lame. So I can take pictures real quick if I don't mind just blurring the stream for a few seconds. Used to, if I minimize this app, it would blur it. Now I can minimize it like right now, and it puts it picture to picture. But when I pulled up the camera app, it Sorry. Ooh, look how fluff. That's what I get for minimizing an apps really fast. I crashed it. Or it froze up. Like it might have still been streaming. It looked like it was, but I couldn't click on anything. Look how fluffy these cat tails are. Hopefully you get to walk under willow trees. Nice area. I like boardwalks. I've always liked boardwalks. Like boardwalk trails are my favorite. Me and Beryl went one weekend back in January over to Olympic National Park and walked this trail that went all the way out to the coast. Oh, and the whole thing, most of it was boardwalk, but like thinner than, like half this wide boardwalk where people had to like get over to let other people pass, kind of. But it was really fun. It was all wet and really slick. Like it was what you would imagine walking through a rainforest. It was like, they say it's like on that side of the mountains, like really rainforest conditions. But I wasn't expecting it to be that wet, but it's like so muddy that like probably 3/4 of the trail was literally boardwalks. And it wasn't like over wetlands like that was as much. Some of it was going over creeks and wetlands and stuff, but a lot of it was just, it looked like the ground was just so soft that they just had to do a boardwalk because, you know, it would get too muddy. Even some of the sections in between the boardwalks were like, they had to armor them all and they were still like almost muddy. But that was fun. I wish I could go over there sometime and like stream on that trail because it was super pretty and the beach was pretty. But there's no cell service and Starlink won't work under the trees. And it's kind of annoying hiking with Starlink. I did do that one stream over there walking on the beach carrying a Starlink around. But it'd be more annoying hiking like, I think that was 5 miles. Hiking 5 miles, keeping it pointing up to the sky might be more annoying. So, aha, this goes to the other boardwalk. So many birds around here. There's a rabbit. Look at all of these things. I forgot what this is called, but it's invasive. I think from Asia. It doesn't look native. And they're supposed to be really, really, really hard to get rid of. Like they spread with spores, if I remember right. And they have, I'm talking about these things here, and they have really, like I think if I remember right, to get rid of them, you have to like dig up the ground and dig their roots up and everything. Yeah, it kind of does look like a mini pine tree. Because it's needles. But those, you see them a lot of places here, like along, oh, there's like, see some right here growing. You see them along trails and roads a lot. And I've actually noticed they've spread a lot since like, between like when I first moved up here. Oh, there's a whole bunch here. They're all in this area. Since I first moved up here, like between now and like 4 years ago, there's like places, at least around where I live, places where I didn't used to see them that much, and now they're growing like all along the roads. With some roads, because they, I guess, you know, get on people's feet and get on cars and stuff and get like spread along trails and roads and stuff. There were a lot of them growing in Washington Arboretum, and last time I went there, they were all gone, or huge sections of them were gone. So I don't know how they got rid of them. Maybe they went and dug them all up. I think some places poison them, because I know this Renton, places I've been at in Renton, like last year, I've seen a lot of places with a lot of those, and they've hung up signs saying that they've sprayed pesticide into, you know, stay on the trail. Like there's some kind of pesticide they've sprayed on just those to try to kill them. Look at all the turtles. Where's the turtles? I can't see on my phone screen. Oh, right there. I saw something come up to the surface here a little bit. It kind of looked like a fish eating a bug. I thought it might have been a beaver at first. But when it came up, it did kind of look like a fish trying to eat a bug on the surface. These over here look like they grow flowers. Or at least there's some yellow flowers right on the edge there in the middle. Guess I'll walk on out here. I'm gonna try to be quiet because there's this guy. He has a huge lens, like nice camera. It looks like he's taking pictures of the ducks and turtles. And I don't want to scare all the wildlife, make them move more. Plus it's nice and quiet. So I'll try to not talk loud. Oh yeah. It is off the same plant. These reeds or whatever, some of them are just growing flowers. There's somebody way out there in a kayak. There's multiple somebodies. I want to go kayaking. It is warming up. It's getting warm enough that I wouldn't mind kayaking. Something really splash over here. Look at this where the tree fell over. I don't know what kind of bird this is making all the noise, but that's what the camera guy was trying to take a picture of. Little ducklings down here. Yeah, I didn't even notice them at first. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're just like eating away. I started to come over here. I was running out of breath. I had this phone zoomed in enough that I was holding my breath trying to not move it so it looked nice. And it's finally almost like, okay, I'm getting tired of only occasionally breathing. Yeah, there's so many. I didn't notice that herring's right here. Kind of looks like it's fishing, looking for fish. Oh, they're out here now. We're out in the water. pretty cool. I don't ever see ducklings that often. What was that? Kind of looked like there was something in the water trying to eat them. Like I saw something come up twice really close to them. And now they're headed off over there. They're like, we're leaving this area. There's some big turtles. There's two little tiny turtles down here on this log. And all the much larger ones out there. Landing. Oh, look at this little turtle climbing up on the log. We climbed over it. Anyways, that's really cool.
Okay, come on, Ollie. Come on, it's okay. Come on. Come on, buddy.
The dog came up to the metal grating and stopped and looking. And she's like, come on, it's okay. And he's looking like, I don't know, it is okay. And then finally walked out on it and was like walking like, oh goodness, this doesn't feel good. Poor doggo. Mog used to not like, there was a few places I took him hiking and the bridges had grates like that. But he did not want me picking him up. He would act like they hurt his paws, but if I tried to pick him up and carry him across, he'd be so against that then he would like run when I tried picking him up and run across the grates and be running across the bridge looking like it's extremely painful. So after a few times, it's like, okay, just don't pick him up. Just let him slowly walk across. I think usually when I would just turn around when I got to a bridge like that, but there was one place I used to like taking him, and there was a waterfall on the other side of the bridge, and he knew that, so he would walk across the grates because he wanted to go get in the water. The ducks went around this way, the ducklings, and then swam off up that way someplace. Yeah, I guess I don't see ducklings hardly ever. I guess I go places that I see ducks sometimes, but I guess not that much in the spring. I haven't. And I guess I hadn't really hung around that much where places like this where there'd be ducklings. So, but that was really, really cool getting to see the ducklings. They seemed very hungry. Oh, look! Here they are. I thought they went around here. They might around there. They must have not. Or maybe these are different ones. It was food time and now it's cleaning time. Oh yeah, probably so, nap time then. And they were eating so fast. I feel like that would have to be tiring. Like if it's nap time right after this, I wouldn't be surprised at all, yeah. Because they were just going ham, just like eating and eating and eating. Oh yeah, it is pretty close to dinner time, even for me. I didn't hardly eat anything today because I was rushing out of the door to go to the shop. So I am actually pretty hungry. Normally I don't eat dinner this early. At work I usually don't take lunch until like 8 or 9 o'clock at night. But talking about, you know, eating time, I kind of want it to be dinner time.
Hi. All the baby ducks went back inside there.
There's some right down here.
Oh, there. Oh, those guys are kind of older. Look at that.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so glad you brought that up. Look at them.
Yeah, I didn't notice them until I was about to walk by. They kind of like blend in with the grass. I just saw the mother and then started looking more and it's like, oh, there's ducklings too.
Well, sometimes they're on the other side of that other lookout.
Yeah.
Right there on the left-hand side, the babies.
Oh, okay.
They were there last year, but these guys are older. They're, look at them.
Yeah, I thought I saw the other group go back around there, so I guess there's two different groups.
Because these are older.
Okay, yeah. Then the ones that were eating.
God, they're so cute, aren't they?
Yeah. Yeah, I've never seen ducklings that many times, so that was really cool coming here and seeing the ducklings.
Isn't it fun?
Yeah.
They're just so cute. Look at them.
Uh-huh.
Come on, Ollie.
I was busy petting or looking at the ducks. I don't know if Ollie wanted pets or not, but I kept feeling I was looking at the ducks and she was videoing the ducks, and then I kept feeling the dog like brush up against my legs. But yeah, I was thinking about that also. It's 4:30, so I guess my car is not going to be ready today. I was kind of hoping it would. It's going to be not ideal picking it up tomorrow. Mostly just because I worked the entire time that they're open. So I don't know how that'll work. There's always too many people there on Wednesday, so unless it's some crazy Wednesday where like half of the employees call out, I should be able to just take a long lunch or just take off work, leave an hour early and go pick it up. Speaking of eating, already. I probably should start heading back anyways. My, actually, let me check battery. No, that's still, oh. Yeah. Thank you for the raid and hanging out, Alexa. Hope you have a nice rest of your day. Oh. Herring just flew down and landed. Scared the ducks. They're like, oh crap. Oh, it looks like it's gonna eat try to eat fish. There's a bunch of little ducklings right down here.
What'd you say?
Oh, there's a bunch of little ducklings right down here.
Yeah. Cute. And the turtles on the logs over there.
Yeah, all kinds of stuff. Another duck landing. I didn't know he saw the ducklings, so I figured I'd point them out. Now I just want to see more beavers. Right, guess I'll start walking back. See, I'm going to this phone. Wait, how charged is my other phone? It is still 65%. I'm gonna stick the battery pack in my pocket and try to fish this wire out of my backpack. Oh, it's not very long. Oh, this is a really short tether. I'm gonna plug my phone up to my battery pack in my backpack, at least for a few minutes. Oh, there was a little more slack I could pull out. So if my car's not going to be ready, don't really need to stay around the area. I could drive, I kind of want to go to the Arboretum and at least go buy flowers, if they have any nice ones, while I'm, in town. That's like kind of out of the way, but not that much out of the way. I could just go south through Seattle. Problem is, going either way is going to be horrible this time of day. So I was thinking about hanging out for a while still. I wonder what the fencing around the tree is for. Like, why are they I guess protecting it from animals, but what kind? Oh, probably beaver. Oh, yeah. Because I guess the beavers do eat the trees and they don't want them to eat the big willows. Oh, these big trees over here have them on them also. So they want to keep some of the big trees alive. I guess so there's probably shade around the trail and stuff. Yeah. I didn't see any signs of beavers on this side, but there's that whole beaver pond on the other side of Beaver Lodge. And that's just like just over there on the other bank. It's a high logarithm. The only thing I saw out there was 3 ducks. So I figured, well, since there's already all those people, I'll just head on. Let's walk up this way this time. So it was kind of warm out there in the sun. My phone was starting to overheat because it was just I was standing still, holding it in the sun. So it has turned into a sunny day now. So the weather forecast didn't completely lie. It was supposed to be sunny all day, but it has turned to sunny now at like 4 o'clock or something, 4:30. It's been sunny for a while. It cleared up really fast. I didn't really even pay attention. It was like when I had the phone on the picnic table and Melissa narrated it and said like something about the clouds, I noticed there was a little bit of a few holes in the clouds. And that wasn't like clouds moving away, it was just holes in the clouds at one section. And then I kind of walked over there. It seemed like 20 minutes later, I just looking up now and it's like almost completely blue sky. Oh, this tree over here is growing some kind of flowers. Let's go look at it. There's like paths here, kind of like they cut the grass thinner around this bench and then they cut the grass thinner up to this other. I mean, it might just be where they just kept mowing in between cutting it lower along the benches. But it looks like it's paths where they cut the grass shorter so you can get out to the bench. So what is this tree? It has a bunch of like old seed pods that look like nuts from last year, and it just has a few flowers on it. Interesting. And it has just a few leaves. It's just starting to get leaves, I guess. Looks like kind of only some of the branches are getting, it kind of almost looks like it's half dead. Like some of the branches have leaves and flowers and some of them don't. Or maybe just the outer branches just don't have them yet. Because this whole section kind of looks dead, but then these right here are getting leaves and flowers. I think maybe just the side that gets more sun and the top branches are just getting leaves and flowers first. Now looking at it. There's a trail here. I gotta just walk up this way. Oh, this is a mulch trail over here. Look at all the flowers growing in the field. The purple, they're pink ones. Some road rage going on over there. Oh, this is mowed. I guess they planted all of these because it looks like they tilled it up. Like going along here. Oh, that section over there also. And then they have grass planted here. So I guess they planted all these flowers. Hello. Bird's just standing there looking at me like, so I thought to say hello. Looked like he was waiting on me or something. Look at that tree. The one of them broke off and when they cut it off on this side. Oh, the whole top of the trunk broke off at some point. What the heck? Look at how many dang ants there are there. So like I mean there's all of these little ant hills here. It looks like they're going across the path here, but right here they're all on top of it. I wonder if those are fire ants. I'm scared of ants now. I didn't think that there were fire ants in Washington. I'm not used to getting bitten by ants like in the southeast. And then I went to Arboretum out on the island and read that sign about ants, and then looked down when I was standing at the edge of the water and realized I was standing in ants, and then got bit on one. Wait, really? So many interconnected ant colonies are interesting. I doubt those are fire ants. I think there mostly aren't fire ants in Washington. That said that they were on Marsh Island and they had spread onto the mainland over on the other side of Marsh Island. And where I was standing on them was on the edge of Foster Island. So I guess they had spread to Foster Island. So that's just like a, invasive species that's mostly on a couple islands that are trying to keep from spreading. Unless you go on the islands, you don't get bit by fire ants. So these are probably native, like ants. And I'm not used to ants here biting me, so I'm not used to seeing that many ants at one time though. So when I first saw them, I was wondering if they were fire ants. Oh yeah, I don't know if you were there, Fish. The fire ants I'm talking about is when I went to Washington Arboretum like 2 weeks ago. There was a sign that said there was invasive fire ants and to not stop. So they're trying to get people to not get them on their shoes and spread them. And before I got on the island, when I was on the bordering island, I walked over to where there was water over the trail and stopped, like they tell you not to do. But I wasn't on the island yet where they told you not to, so I didn't even think about it. Yeah, and I looked down and I was standing on the ground right at the edge of the water. It had ants crawling all around and they were crawling up on my shoes. And then one bit me about the time I was starting to try to get them off my shoes. So I kicked my feet together and tried to kill all the ones I could still see that didn't get knocked off, and then walked a little ways and then tried to make sure I had all the ants off my shoes. I stopped getting bit by them and I crushed the last few I saw, and then decided, well, hopefully I'm not spreading them and left. I think it said there was Asian fire ants or something like that, and somehow they got in that area on an island and have spread a lot. I remember being on the island last summer and seeing like ants crawling across the trail, so I guess they've really like spread there and they're trying to keep them from spreading off the island. It's kind of weird that they could get over here though and be on an island in a park. It's like, how the heck did they get spread to there? And not the mainland. You could think maybe from a boat, but like, I don't know how they, well, actually, okay, so that is right on the edge of Montlake Cut. I guess you theoretically could have like an ant come across on a ship to the port and then them get something off the ship and be hauling it on a barge, because I did see a barge going through last time into Lake Washington, and then the ants get off the barge onto that island. And that would actually be oh, I need to show you the beaver stuff. That would actually make sense. Explain how they'd get there. Okay, so I forgot, and there's people here that weren't here earlier, probably. There's a beaver lodge over there. There's a beaver pond right over here. So here's water, it's lake level. It goes out to there. And then you keep walking down here. Right over here, they have it dammed up. Right here. So this water up here is a higher level. So, see, there's some sticks right here, and the grass is matted down where it kind of, I think it looks like that might be where they get in and out of the pond. And here, so you can see water trickling out. You could see it better earlier. I can't really tell on the phone because my phone screen's dark because it's overheating. But there's water trickling out, and you can see where beavers have mounded up sticks and mud. And like, that's the low water still. Then the dam kind of goes through here. Here's the higher water, and there's like, see mud they've piled up and some sticks there and stuff. So kind of like through this section here is cool. All this water, it looks like it's like at least a foot higher than the stuff down there. It's a little beaver pond on the side of the lake in the wetland area. This is the edge of it. Different places where they've just mounded up mud and sticks, dammed it up. See, and then there's a big beaver lodge out here at the edge of the lake. I'm not just knowledgeable enough that I would know for sure it's a beaver lodge. I would just think it was a beaver lodge. But there's a sign right down here that says it's a beaver lodge. So that's how I know why I'm saying it's a beaver lodge. Like, I know for sure it is. Sign here that says it's a beaver lodge and tells about. Oh, and it was talking about beaver pond, and I'm like, well, it must be talking about stuff that's not here because there's no beaver pond. And then I walked on down there and found the beaver pond. So I wonder, the beaver pond, I assume it's dammed up kind of going along there out to their lodge. I would think that they dam it up like deeper water so they could swim out to their lodge, and the lodge be at the edge of it. I wonder if I scared the bird or if it just decided to leave. It didn't leave when I first walked up, but it left after that. Anyways, I think on the way back, I'll walk up here, because the way out here, I walked on the lake side and looked off for stuff. Thought this way I could go see what all there is to see over here. Oh, looks like Fish sent me a video about ants. World War ant. Okay, cool. I have a lot of stuff to watch. Or put a video about ants in Discord. Man, I let my phone this away die, and now I'm charging it up and streaming, and it's in the sun, and it feels like it's melting. It's quite warm out here now on the pathway. Compared to how it was when it was overcast earlier. Oops, sorry. I didn't notice I had it zoomed in where it wobbles more. The phone darkens its screen when it's overheating, so I can just barely see it.
That's interesting.
I was wondering if that looked like a beaver down, but it's just a bunch of logs that have fallen over.
The stupid thing is they just like aren't paying attention. Like I'm just saying that this is not the same. Like product managing technology.
I thought I saw something swimming. It's just these logs floating back and forth in the water. It's like the lake, basically, or it's deeper, where the bridge is more over the lake. Oh, there's a seaplane flying over. Oops. There's a loose board there. Oh, I stopped to look at some more logs and just looked down, there's a herring just hanging out there. Another one down here. They're all like down here looking for like fish. Oh, I scared that one. Oops. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to scare you. I guess I look too menacing standing up here on the bridge. Well, dang. I didn't mean to. It's just trying to eat dinner. I didn't mean to, like, ruin their dinner. Now I have to go find somewhere else to fish. There's like dry land here that tree is growing out of. one lone duck here just hanging out on the log. There's a tree branch over here moving around. Like a lot. Like, looks like it's moving down to the water. I wonder if it's a beaver eating. If it is that, I'm just scared it. I heard splashing down there, but that's just waves rolling in. But there was, it looked like a branch from one of the bushes, something pulling on it. And I was kind of wondering if it... I just saw a branch from one of the bushes, like, being pulled down towards the water. I was kind of curious if it was a beaver that had eaten it off and was, you know, they stopped once I walked up here on the walkway. It was like behind this tree, so I couldn't really see it very good.
This is where we see them, so...
Yeah, I just heard like a sound like something breaking, and I was over there and looked back over here, and it looked like there was something down in the water, you know, tugging on something.
There was a blue heron off to the side here on my walk this way earlier. Huh.
But yeah, whatever it was just stopped once I... Yeah, and I'm standing here and it hasn't done anything. Good. You too. That was the lady with the dog that was talking about the ducklings earlier. She's like, "What'd you find?" It's like, I'm not sure. Oh, the branch is moving a little bit again. It's like moving around like something's chewing on it and eating it. It's wherever you... Can you see all the splashing coming through there? There's a branch sticking in the water and something pulling on it, but it's whatever it is right behind that stump. Oh, I just saw his head stick out. It is a beaver. There's just too much, too many trees to get a view. I could only see his head for a second when he stuck it around the tree. But no, this is definitely a beaver harvesting a branch. So she said this is usually where they see beavers. I guess she comes here a lot. So I can't really see it, and you guys can't see it either. I just saw his head one time. But like, it's a animal chewing on wood, like in the water. I don't know what else it would be other than a beaver. Right down there. But I can see like the broken off branch and the leaves down in the water, and I every now and then see his head like stick out behind the log. He's like behind a log, where there's a log between the path between me and him, or me and it. That's kind of cool. didn't really see it much, but it's fun, cool. I got to see the branch getting pulled down into the water. I still like seeing beaver activity, seeing beavers around, because there's a lot of beavers here. The two over there I saw, and then, you know, a big lodge over there and a beaver pond and all that. This one last swampy area here that's clear, kind of like it's a creek that runs out. Look at those huge mushrooms. Well, I just noticed it's after 5 and they never called me. So that means I'm not getting a car. So I could head over to the Audubon, Arboretum, whatever. I could go head over to Arboretum. I don't know if they'll have flowers or not. They did last time, but they kind of just like have different stuff every time you go there. And they only had a few of them, but it wouldn't be that much out of the way. I could head over there, buy some flowers, and then head home. And I guess that'd be my day. I was planning on ordering car parts tonight to make sure I get them in time, depending on what they told me about my car, because they were gonna like look over it and make sure what I think needs replacing. And I thought having somebody that actually, it's supposed to be a really good shop, I thought having somebody actually knows what they're doing more than just that has actually done the stuff, compared to me, which is I've just watched YouTube videos and my car looks like same thing going on. Would be helpful, but I guess I'm not going to find out any of that today. I mean, I think the stuff that I have to fix before Yellowstone is the coolant leak, and there's nothing else that could be. I think I just gotta order that stuff tonight just to make sure it comes in on time. But that won't take that long. I have everything just sitting in the car. So I did most of the other car research I needed to do yesterday. So I guess what I was getting at, I don't really have to do that today. So I kind of have the rest of the day. I can just do whatever. I guess if I get home before it gets dark, I might mow the grass today. The front yard needs mowing again. And I haven't mowed the backyard this year at all. I went like last weekend and got ethanol-free gas for the mower. I guess let me get back to the park and check out my battery situation. I could go over to Arboretum and walk around there a little bit, and then head home. Look at flowers, but I don't know what I would stream where it was like very nice to watch on the way there, because I don't have a mount to mount my phone in the windshield. I could probably prop it up on the dash it might just fall over on the way over there. That is if I decide I have enough power to keep going. Cafe and wine bar. Huh. Midnight Cookie Co. Ooh, it's not a coffee stand, it's a cookie stand. Man, I want to work at a cookie stand. I've wanted to work at a coffee stand, but I think a cookie stand... Man, I would be even fatter if I worked at a cookie stand. Gaining enough weight, eating coffee. Imagine if I just ate cookies all day. That actually sounds detrimental to my health. I mean, I could always just not. It's not that hard. I drink coffee and ate pastries until I started getting fat, and then it's like I can't do this. I am not buying new clothes. Yeah, I could do that. Yeah, the next couple of weeks are going to be hectic because I was planning on already having my brakes replaced, but the parts didn't come in until like yesterday evening. It was like too late in the day to really start on them, which is why I did the biking stream. They came like right when I was getting ready to leave. It says no e-bikes and no e-scooters at this park. Let's see, where do I want to go to here? I was thinking find some place to sit down. There is no benches that way. There's a picnic table there. It's in the sun. I'm gonna walk back out here real quick. But yeah, I have 3 days off before I leave before we leave for Yellowstone. So I have 3 days to do all the car work. 3 days plus, do whatever I can get done days that I work. But I can't really start on the car work before I go. I guess if I got up really early in the morning and made sure I had plenty of time, I could do the brakes before work. But taking the intake manifold off the top of the engine is an all-day thing. At least it probably will be for me. It's like 48,000 plugs you have to unplug for all the sensors. It's not that many, but it seems like that many. I think it literally is like 6 or 8 plugs, and you have to route some of the wiring harness out of the way once you unplug it to be able to get some of the stuff off. So I guess it is going to kind of be hectic next couple of weeks. It's all sunny over here also. Like this is fine.
Oh. Hi, baby boy.
That dog is so happy about being petted. I'm getting a lot of messages. Alright, I go sit right here. People, it is still cool enough today that people are sitting on all the sunny picnic tables and not the shaded picnic table. But my electronics are overheating, so I was looking for the shaded picnic table. Right here, you guys have a nice tree and sky view for a minute while I check on battery pack life and stuff, and go read the text messages I just got. All right. All right. iPad is still fully charged. Oh, battery pack is only drained down like 10%. All right, I have all the power. I don't have to worry at all. It doesn't matter if I can't charge stuff in the car. Sometimes my Bella box will drain it kind of fast, but that's when I'm using a GoPro and charging all my phones off of it. I guess this iPhone doesn't use hardly any power streaming. I guess I should have remembered that, because I've streamed at PAX for like freaking 8 or 9 hours, I think, running a phone off of that. Alright, so where are my other wires? I'm gonna recharge this battery pack. Yeah. Wait, is that who I think it is? Sky Kiwi? I don't think I've seen you in a very, 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 very long time. So I have an iPhone and I am streaming with 3 connections. I have... Okay, it is. I was like, I saw that name and I'm like... Okay, I mean, I've seen you in other streams, but I think the last time I even saw you in another stream was probably like 3 years ago. Like, and it's like, you're one of those people that just people know that played Beat Saber back in like 2018, you know? And that people now are just like, who the heck is that? Yeah. I still stream Beat Saber some. I've been streaming Beat Saber less because I got a new job and I've just been doing, and it's been really nice weather, so I've been doing more IRL streams. So I'm using an iPhone and I have a cellular iPad with a connection and I have another phone. So I'm streaming over 3 cell connections. But this is in a city where the cell service is good enough. I could probably stream here with just 1. But yeah, I'm just using an iPhone. I have a GoPro, but I just use it when I stream bike riding. Oh, I see. Well, cool. I hope you've enjoyed it. I've had a nice time. Depending on how long you've been watching, I saw some, at the beginning of the stream, I saw some beavers. Like, did you stream from your GoPro using the GoPro app on your phone? because that is going to look really bad. Okay, probably the GoPro app. Yeah, so I got a GoPro deciding I was going to IRL stream and tried streaming with the GoPro app, and I found that you have to have really, really good service, cell service, for that to work. Like, better than I have most places. Like, that maybe would work here, but like it wouldn't work on mountain bike trails at all. And you have to stream straight to Twitch. Also, hi. You have to stream straight to Twitch that way. So, oh, okay. You have to stream straight to Twitch that way, so your stream goes down every time it disconnects. So, what I did is I said Bellavox. That's what it's called. I built an IRL like backpack. It's like mini PC. So my GoPro, I put it in a media mod, and I hook it up HDMI basically to a little computer that gets it and sends it home to my computer, and then OBS gets it and sends it to Twitch. So then if, you know, I lose cell service, my computer at home is still streaming to Twitch. And that looks a lot better because I think the GoPro app will only let you stream at 6K bitrate. Oh, I see. Well, I mean, if you ever decide you want to, you know, stream someplace and do IRL streaming, you know, feel free to DM me if you do want to. I don't mind helping people out. I spent my first few months of my IRL streams were like unwatchable. Like, it was just me going live for an hour and it disconnecting every 5 minutes. Like, people could probably watch like 30 seconds and then it would disconnect, and then, you know, probably watch another 30 seconds and then it would disconnect for 5 more minutes until I could get it, you know, connected again. And it was like basically unwatchable for like, I did a lot of research and thought I had done enough research, but like the stuff just, you know, is horrendous. If you're trying to, you know, stream someplace with not that great a service, just streaming over cell service is just, it's horrible. Like, the amount of stuff you have to know to get it to look decent. Well, thank you. Like, people say VR streaming is bad, and I've always thought that was bad also compared to other games, but VR streaming is like really simple compared to IRL streaming. Because it's just the hardware. IRL streaming is about the same amount of hardware getting it to work together, plus you know, mobile internet. Which this setup I'm using right now is actually simpler than VR because it's just an iPhone, and the software works really well. So it's really easy to. It's actually syncing with the other connections all over Wi-Fi, so I don't even have to have anything plugged up. I just gotta, you know, keep all the batteries charged. I also didn't have an iPhone when I first started, and if you want to do a phone streaming, the Android app, the only ones you can get are like not very good. There's an iPhone streaming app that's much better.
Gil called me. He's like, "Hey, is your cat still here?" I'm like, "Well, where the fuck else was he?" He's like, "Oh."
Anyways, it was nice talking to you again. It's cool seeing you again. Okay. Yeah, I really wish I had a iPhone Pro, because I have just a regular yeah, it's some so GoPro, if you get a DJI camera or DJI camera or whatever you say it, you can stream decent quality over Wi-Fi. The GoPro app is just, oh, okay, so you don't even have to have a media mod. The Hero 7, it just has the HDMI port, but that also means that it's gonna have, a Hero 7 probably doesn't have any better image stabilization than its iPhone, or it might be worse, and worse picture. I had thought about walking over to that trail and looking for beavers again. 5:30. I think I'm gonna go head on over to Seattle to the garden. I was almost over to it, and then I walked back to the car the other way. I would have just gone over then if I had thought about it, but I didn't think about it until I got almost back over here. Anyways, give me a minute to figure out what I'm doing. This is going to be the most, talking about streams looking nice, this is going to be the most scuffed driving stream I've done since I just started streaming. Oh, it's hot in the car. I don't have any phone mounts. No, also, we get to see how the AC works in this car, or if the AC works. Hello. Oh, I heard a compressor kick on. Yeah, oh, it's already blowing cold. My goodness. This works better than the AC in my car. You would think the loaner car they'd give you would have the AC, but you never know. Oh no, there's no USB ports. Yeah, it's just two outlets. So I can't charge anything. Oh yeah, for anyone that wasn't here earlier, I took my car to the shop to get work done, so I'm driving a loaner car. So I don't have a mount to mount my phone in the windshield. So, right, hold on, I'm putting my seatbelt on. You can stop screaming about it, car. Right, there. I was kind of planning on just streaming here and stopping, but I want to go to Washington Arboretum to buy flowers. And it's a really nice place to walk, and since I don't have anything else I have to do the rest of the day, I think I'm going to drive there and still stream there a little bit. So the thing about that is this might be especially unwatchable for the next, like, however long the drive is to there, like 20 minutes, depending on where I put the phone. Alrighty, good night, Mr. Winnie Cat. Hope you have a nice rest of your night. And I hope the stream was fun. But yeah, I have a GoPro Hero 10 in a media mod, and it looks good because it's like hooked up through HDMI to a streaming PC. Like, how I decide what to do is the main advantage for the GoPro is it does have better image stabilization than my iPhone. And it's more wide angle. So if I like streamed just from my iPhone bike riding, it's so like the angle's so bad that like you wouldn't hardly like it's so it doesn't get wide angle enough, and it just looks really bad. I'm sorry, chat. if that's gonna stay sitting like that. I kind of stuck it between the dash and the windshield. Oh my goodness. The traffic is so bad going over there. I didn't think it would be bad people like going into town. It's not actually the... Oh, it's just 5. It's just still backed up going over the Ship Canal Bridge. I don't think I want to go over there. It's gonna take 47 minutes to get across the lake over there. It's not that far away. But I don't really want to go home right now either because the traffic's really bad. Yeah. Like, I don't really want to go home because I live on the south side of the metro area and it's probably going to take me an hour to get home. But it's going to take me like 47 minutes to get to Seattle. There's a salesperson at my house trying to sell me something, but I'm not home. Oh, they gave up and they're leaving. Rang the doorbell and stood over by the door a few minutes and it's like, oh, nobody's coming. I was about to ask them what they wanted through the camera. And they left. I assume sales people. Hello. Alright, this is how fast it unoverheats when you sit it in front of the air vent. It still says it's overheating, but it cooled off enough that it lets me stream. Because I just set it here with cold air blowing on it. That's why I'm holding it down now. I can hold it up like this. I moved the vent up. It didn't help. Yeah. I always have. So that's another thing. GoPro's better. GoPros overheat, but they don't overheat that bad. Wait, which one do I have? Did I say I have a 10 earlier? I have a 12. So the 12 and 13 doesn't overheat as bad as the earlier ones. My Hero 12 doesn't overheat that bad if I'm powering it with an external battery. Like, it doesn't overheat as fast as the phone because it's not doing all the encoding the Velobox is. My Velobox just does not overheat. So that's one time when a GoPro and a Velobox is better is if it's really, really hot and that's the iPhone's weakness, is overheating. Because it's simple, you're doing everything with just a little phone, but that also means that, mine, like, the phone didn't turn off, it just said it was too hot and that I couldn't use the camera anymore. Or it, like, closed the app, or whatever. Like, made me wait a minute to be able to use it. So let me figure out. I don't know where I'm gonna go. I wanted to go to Arboretum mostly to buy flowers, and I thought, well, if I'm gonna go over there and buy flowers, I could just stream a little bit also, because that's a nice place to walk around. But I don't want to go drive through 43. Now it's down to 43 minutes, but I don't want to drive through 43 minutes of traffic to buy flowers. So I think I should go hang out someplace until the traffic gets not as bad for like another... It's a little past peak rush hour. If I hang out for like another hour, there won't be hardly any traffic. So, I mean, I could just from here go over there and look for beavers again on that other trail. Or I could go to another park. There were some other parks nearby that I was thinking about going to that I've never been to. And a few that I've been to before that I've thought about going to. Oh man, I was thinking about going to the state park that's nearby, but I don't have my Discover Pass. That's in my other car. Plus you have to use them per car, like with that tag. So I can't go there. I don't want to pay to go in. How far is it? 17 minutes away. My phone's cooling down pretty fast with this cold air blowing on it. This is like a good thing. Oh yeah, but I was looking at traffic. I didn't see the kid trying to learn how to ride their bike, unfortunately. Oh, hi, Ari. TTS stop. How have things been? Pretty good. Oh, yeah, I hadn't talked to you in a while because I streamed last night, but you didn't make that one. It was late. And I hadn't streamed for like 2 weeks before that. Just been really busy. Work had been a little bit draining. So there was a couple days I actually felt social enough to stream, and I got busy and couldn't stream. And then the other days that I did have time, I was just too tired and just didn't feel like doing anything or talking. So I just hadn't streamed for like 2 weeks. That's what kind of part of why it's been so long. How have you been? I'm in the north side of the metro, and I was gonna go someplace, and I figured out traffic was horrible, so now I'm trying to decide where I could go closer by. That wouldn't be horrible. Yeah, I'm gonna be really busy. I have 3 days off before I go to Yellowstone. And I have to get all my car work done in those 3 days. And get the rest of the stuff ready for the trip. Either then or, before or after work. Which I could do a lot of the getting ready stuff for the trip before or after work. But the car work, a lot of it's going to be like, tear the car apart for a whole day. That's what I'm actually doing today. I, took my car to a shop, and I'm in a loaner car right now. They said they didn't know if they'd get my car ready today or tomorrow, and they closed and they didn't call me, so I guess it's not going to be ready until tomorrow. So I guess I have a loaner car until tomorrow. And I'm getting some of the stuff done that I was paying to get done. And then my car parts at UPS lost. They came in yesterday, but kind of too late to replace the front brakes. So I think I'll do that. I actually can probably do that tomorrow after work because I work late. I work early tomorrow, and I'll get my car back. I should tomorrow, and if I don't get the brakes finished tomorrow night, I could finish them up Thursday before work. So that should give me plenty of time. I can't imagine brakes would go so bad that you can't. I just did the back brakes and nothing was stuck. So, Alright, I found another park. I don't know if there's going to be cell service at it, but it's a beach park, and then it looks like it has hiking trails in the mountains. And that sounds really nice. And it's 10 minutes away. So, it's exploring. This is exploring with chat section of the stream. Now, the only problem I have now is I can't put my phone back up there in the windshield because I think it's going to overheat. So, we're 10 minutes from the park. Ugh. So, I think for 10 minutes I have to, sit the phone down here someplace and just let you look up out of the windshield at the trees. Hello. I'm gonna use this camera so I can see how to position it better. Alright, chat. I think we're gonna have to do that. I said it was gonna be scuffed. And we can just chat. Since I don't have a windshield mount and the dash is very, very hot, and the last time I put my phone up there, it overheated after a minute. I almost got my windshield mount out of the car. It's like, I'm planning on streaming after this. I might decide I want to go to another park, and then I'm just like, nah, I'll just, there's no way I'm going to drive somewhere else, and I don't want to bother sticking something to the windshield in the loaner car and all that. I'll just leave it in the car. I guess it could have been useful, you know, but I already didn't do that. But yeah, I guess I'm going to be pretty busy. I'm going to be doing a lot of car work and stuff, and then going to Yellowstone for a week, which will be really fun. Girl's whole family's going. I talked to her last night because I wasn't sure. We'll have like some extra cars, kind of, so I can take my car and go do stuff by myself some if I want to, because there's like 14 people going, and I will socialize out hanging out with 14 people every single day. So I thought I'd go like 1 or 2 days and do stuff by myself, which, unless I'm socialized out from hanging around all of them, means streaming in Yellowstone. Yeah, she's renting like a big Airbnb. Well, it's her family and some of her like friends and their like parents and stuff, so it ends up being like 14 people. There's a couple people I've never met before, but most of them I've, you know, met them and hung out with them a few times and stuff. So it should be pretty fun. I wonder when this turns green if I'm going to be a left turn out of here, because there's a lot of people going the other way. We're going straight. So I'll take Starlink and probably do 1 or 2 IRL streams driving around Yellowstone. I think that would be probably fun to watch. It's crazy. This car is like 10 years older than my Subaru. It's actually nicer to drive. It seems very well maintained, which, I mean, it's a shop owns it, so. It has more power than mine, probably because the spark plugs aren't swimming in the oil where it misfires. blocks away from the park. So the boredom is mostly over. Take me 3 minutes just to get through this intersection. I had to delay through like multiple lights. made it. Is there cell service here? I haven't heard it disconnect yet. Oh, there's good cell service here. Awesome. Awesome. All right. Here, let me just keep it like this right now. It's like the road that goes down at the bottom of the hill between there and the lake. So, like, it looked like it might have, you know, really bad cell service if there wasn't towers down here. Right. Why did it say something? Also, why did it drop so much? If it's saying like 11 megs, now it's saying that all right. I don't know why. You know, I said it was really good cell service, and then it just died. I think the phone might have got hot again because I turned the air off, and it was warm in the car, and stopped using its its service, and it looks like that's the only thing that mostly picks up here. It might also just be kind of unstable because it's kind of going up and down. Either way, we can walk around a little bit, hopefully. It might actually just be really unstable. This might not be good. It looks like a really pretty park. And there's trails. There's another parking lot on the other side. And there's trails that like look like they go up into the woods. Oh, you can see Mount Rainier a little bit. It's really hazy, so you can't see it super good. But you can see it. See Mount Rainier behind the skyscrapers. There's a little creek that runs out right here. Really pretty here. The water's so clear. And all the like pebbles on the bottom of the lake. The ducks are coming over to the shore. So the creek is all like dammed up. Like a lot of water in there. And then you see it's just dammed up right there. Just running out. I guess the lake washes rocks up sometimes. Kind of keeps it like that. Oh, look at this big piece of wood right here under the water. where the ducks are coming up on the shore. There's a little bit of seaweed here. Seaweed looking stuff that's washed up all along the edge. Oh, look on the other side of the lake. So that looks like a golf course if I've ever seen one. Or maybe a park, but it's really a whole bunch of grass under trees. So I assume a big area like that in town is a golf course. Who knows though? Sitting here, is the ground wet? Not too much. Sitting down, hanging out at the water for a few minutes. Here's for a golf course. Oh, an evil one that makes it hard to play. Yeah. I was thinking that it looked like a lot of trees also, but I just didn't know what else would be like that much grass. In the evil golf course. I'm getting almost splashed. Every now and then a larger wave comes up and it kind of like splashes up this far, just a tiny bit. Oh. Oh yeah. Phone, I guess from just sitting still, has gone back from overheating to really overheating. And I guess I am sitting there still in the sun. It's like, there's not that much air you wouldn't think blowing on it, like walking around. But I've noticed like walking around versus just sitting still, it makes a big difference on how much it overheats. I guess there's still enough air moving when I'm even slowly walking that cools it off a lot. It's cool.
Dinner is like
A little trail where people's been walking up the creek. Oh, look at this side of the creek. It's just a big log. dirt up over the log and the water goes up under it. Oh, someone's coming out with a stand-up paddleboard and a doggo. I guess them and their doggo both together are gonna stand-up paddleboard. The edge of it out here is built up of wood all the way along for the park. What does this sign say, I wonder? It's for the boats. No motorized boats within 300 feet. Oh, okay. Just stay the freak away from the park. Sign. Another seaplane flying over. Oh, over here's another parking lot, it looks like, or either people parked along the road, and picnic shelters and stuff. So, I guess the rest of the trails are over on the other side of the road. The cool looking trails that look like that went up the hill. Unless there's something over on that side. I can't tell if it's yards or if it's let me look at my other phone. Oh no, there's more trails over there. And some more parking lots. It goes along the coast more. Bridge closed. Oh, this goes over to the parking lot that I parked at. Almost looks like people walk over to the creek over here. I guess I'll walk over here and look off into the creek. And it's dark down there compared to out where it's sunny. Alright, well, I'll walk over here to the other parking lot. The other side, like side of the park looks like over by the beach or the lake, and then maybe go across the road and we'll hike up one of the trails a little bit, and then maybe head home after that. Oh, there's another creek down here and a bridge that goes over it. It's weird. It rates mostly fine and it'll just drop out for a little bit and then it'll go back to being fine. Someone's flying a kite over there. It's windy enough for a kite. That's cool. Anyway, today's been a fun day. I like exploring with chat. We got like going to new parks I've never been to. You never know how cell service is going to be, but you know, sometimes it works out. And it was cool seeing all the beavers and everything earlier. Beavers and the ducklings. Oh yeah, Ari, you weren't here earlier. I got to see beavers and I got to see some little ducklings. So if you want to see the beavers and ducklings, you can go check out the VOD. Beavers were probably like 20 minutes in, and the ducklings were like, oh, there's the paddleboard over there, doggo. They're already out here. The ducklings were probably like an hour in or something. Is it right? Come back. Look at these trees that are like laying out over the water. Like way out over the water. It kind of looks like it fell over and then just like grew out, like the bottom of the trunks actually. Oh, and some of the branches are actually down in the water. So this is just the road there. You park at it, and just another little place to go out to the shore here. There's a trail up there. It goes to the road. So I guess this is all the park by the shore. What does this caution sign over here say? Underwater drop off. Oh. No lifeguard on duty. I assume they mean this. Like if the water was, if the dirt was all the way out to the concrete, which I assume it used to be, then, I don't know. The water is not over the concrete, it's just not now. Maybe when the lake's higher. Or maybe it drops off more on out there. There's something sticking out of the water way out there, like it looks like a traffic barrier. Look at these ferns on that dirt just sticking out there, and all the dirt's washed away from around them. Let me sit here for a minute. My other phone's dying, so I'm going to get it out and plug it up. It's cool here. There's a nice breeze blowing. It's weird, it's so hazy, you like can't see Mount Rainier very good. Just can barely. Oops. Zoomed out more than I wanted to. Oh. I don't know, why are ducks making so much noise? Like doing something. Now they're all slowly coming back over to the shore, the ducks. You can still hear the boat a little. It's way over there. Oh, so I was talking about this big grassy area. Well, I found another one. This is up on the hill, but there's a out by the water, like lower down, big grassy area over here also. I can't see where my phone's pointed exactly. Yeah, right around there. Multiple. That one doesn't look like it has many trees. Maybe that's the golf course. And this one up here is the evil golf course with so many trees, or just not a golf course. Some ducks way out there in the lake flying around. Two of them just started like flying out. They kind of look like they're gonna fly all the way over to the other side. I think this is actually what they're doing. Flying all the way over to the other side. Let's set my phone down real quick. So the boat kind of came over this way and then headed back over that way again. I didn't even see these two ducks coming by right in front of me because I was looking out in the lake. jet skis are just flying. Stopped and slowed down. The other three are still just zooming. It's like jet skiing or something. One's really flying. Oh, they're slowing down now too. Like way off down the lake now. Pretty crazy how fast they can go. I think you can see Rainier now. It's just a little bit better, at least higher up. Like all the, it looks like all the haze is like lower down, and the top of it you can see it a little better. I guess I'll go walk a little more. I've sat here for a while. I do want to actually head home soon. I think I've stayed late enough that the traffic will be better. So maybe go check out the trails on the other side of the road real quick, and then head back towards the parking lot. Jet skis flying all around, flying out there now. The road parking, and it's a pretty nice park. It's a nice place to just hang out. And I guess at least theoretically, there's trails up on the other side of the road, according to the map. Look at this huge tree that's fallen over. Pretty big, pretty large log. Oh, here's one of the jet skis closer by. Doing the zooming. It's a bunch of little trees they planted over here and put the fence around them. I wonder why and what they are. There's a bunch of these invasive things growing around them also. Looks like some fir trees. Oh, and some other like bushes also. Looks like they tried to clear out at least some of the invasive ones and maybe planting native stuff. So where's there's trails somewhere over here on the other side of the road. Oh, okay, parking lot on this side. And then trails that go. I knew I saw the parking lot over here someplace when I was at the park. The parking lot and then trails for the oh, there's a trail right here. They're bringing a whole grill over. So this must be the overflow parking. Kind of for that part. Uh-oh. Is bitrate bad over here? Or did it just die for a second? And it's gonna come back. I didn't think about it. It might not be the stuff over by the coast. I might be picking up something on the other side of the lake or from way up or down the coast. And then when I go into the woods, it might die. I'll walk up here quick and see if it gets any better. If not, I'll just turn around and head back towards the car. It's climbing a little higher now. But it doesn't seem good. See a sign up here? Let's see where the other trails are. Because I think there was multiple trails up here. Oh no, I think it's worse. I guess it's not like going up a valley. Hills on both sides. It's really pretty. covered it, huh? It's just not very stable. I just turn around. Then it's gonna end stream soon, anyways. I could just come down here and stop where there's better service, and then if I want to walk these, just walk by myself. If I can't stream up in the woods, but my legs are kind of tired. I think I've kind of walked enough today. I just wanted to at least check them out. Yeah, I would stream some of the way home, you know, since I had to drive a ways, but I don't have a way to mount. I don't have a phone mount to mount the window up in the dash. It's cooler now, so it probably wouldn't overheat, but even before it overheated earlier when I put it in the dash, I just had it kind of wedged between the dash and the window, which I don't know if that's a very good thing to do anyways. So I don't know that it would be super watchable. I'll just go and walk down to the other side of the road. I thought the map showed that there was 2 trails that came over to this side. I wonder where the other one is, or if there really are 2. Here's the trail that comes across from over there with the official crosswalk. I would look, but my phone is in. I stuck it in my backpack to charge. So right down there's the parking lot I parked at. Oh, it looks like there's a trail that runs in right there at the road. Oh, so the bridge is out. You just walk down the side of the road here. Either that or you walk all the way through the park. I mean, I could do that. It was more a coast, walking along the coast. Yeah, here's the other trail. So I think they loop around. Like the one I was going, it runs into this one. I wonder if there'd be cell service on that one if I walked up there. Dogs must be on a leash. Because there's better service on this side. Well, I say that and then it dies. It was dying in the parking lot. I think there's actually better service on the other side of the park than over here. So I think it's lost cause. Because it did stop dipping out mostly where I was at over there, where I was just sitting there for a while. I'll walk down to the water again down here. And then I think go find someone to raid and stop. That's the trail with I didn't go. Usually trail there, but the bridge is out. Goes across the creek. There's the jet skis. Way I come back down this way. Flying. love walking over this side. You can see the creek going out. I think it's like the nicest area. I actually like this area and where I sat at, where the water is kind of splashing up on that wall. Anyways, 7 o'clock. Yeah, the traffic should be much better. Yeah, it's quite a bit better now. Oh, I remember it's Tuesday, so I can read Syria. I forgot. When I opened the Choice app earlier, I saw she was online. 7 already? Yeah. Oh, do you not realize? I didn't realize it was that late either, exactly. But my goal was to, I thought I'd just, it's really, really nice day, or nice weather. So my goal was just hang out until like 7. You know, because then the traffic won't be as bad and I can drive home. Still get home plenty of time to do whatever I need to do and go to bed earlier to get up earlier tomorrow to work. Well, like 6:57, almost 7, like pretty much 7. Oh, okay, so you're like time crunch, realizing it's 7 o'clock. It's like, oh no. It's funny. He just comes running by in front of me, runs through the creek, almost falls over when he sinks into the bottom of the creek, and he just keeps running. It looked like they were playing hide and go seek. Wait, I've been going for 5 hours? It doesn't feel like it's been that long. She just like went through the creek there and just like almost ate it. Interesting. I'll move out of the way so they can, she can get out or teleport, use your. Anyways, I hope you have a nice rest of your night, everyone. Didn't realize I've been going for 5 hours, but I guess so, yeah. Because I started really early today. Like really early. Because I dropped my car off so early. So. Let's see. I was like, why did this area show up on recommended but not everywhere else? It's because she's mega large streamer for 43 viewers right now. Well, not mega large, but you know, quite a few people. Yeah, it's fun. I usually don't start that early, but I was forced to get up earlier and just run out of the house. Like I basically didn't, I only ate a tiny bit. I'm actually kind of surprised I'm not tired now, because I ate a breakfast sandwich, like omelet cheese, or a cheese egg croissant, and I drank a latte. Oh, and ate a cookie, and that's all I've had today. But I'm actually not that hungry. I guess it's from. I mean, I walked a bunch today, but you know, most days. Well, I went bike riding yesterday too, but it was e-biking. I should have plenty of fat to live off of after drinking all that coffee and gaining weight. So I guess maybe I don't need to eat. I need to lose some weight before my clothes stop fitting. I'm adamant that I will not buy. I will not gain more weight and have to buy new pants. So, all right. So I'm gonna read Syria. So, I actually don't know when I'll stream again, because the next week and a half is gonna be probably kind of hectic, because I haven't been getting up. It just depends. If I stream again, it will probably most likely be if I get up and get out of the house early enough to stream before work one day, because my days off, I'll probably be working on my car. I got everything. Last Tuesday I got an alignment done, and I got a new windshield put in it. And yesterday I did some more car research. I didn't actually do any work yesterday. I just did car research and did some stuff. I went and washed my clothes and did all the housework I usually do on Tuesday yesterday, and then did the bike stream. And today I'm getting the other shop work done. So then what I have after that is replace the front brakes, which should only take like a few hours max. So I might get that done. I want to try to get that done Saturday, and then unless I do it like tomorrow after work, then who knows, I might stream Saturday. And then I think Monday next week I'm gonna pull the intake manifold off and replace the O-rings where it leaks water, because then if I don't get that done in one day, I can finish it up Tuesday. And then even if I get that done Monday, Tuesday, I'll probably just like get everything ready to go to Yellowstone, since that'll be like 4 days. I'm leaving like Saturday to go to Yellowstone, because I'm gonna work Friday night and get off at like midnight, and then we're gonna try to leave probably the next morning to go there. So I'm not gonna probably sleep a lot. So I gotta have everything packed like by Friday before I go to work. So I'll probably just do that stuff even if I'm not working on the car Tuesday. So I guess all my days off are probably going to be tied up, unless, one of the days if I work on the car and it doesn't take me the entire day, it takes like 8 hours and I have like 2 hours left or something, I might do a short stream in the evening. But I guess it just depends. I'll probably be kind of busy, so I guess I can't really say. I might not stream again until I do an IRL one in Yellowstone. So I guess we'll see. Maybe it'll be then, or maybe I will. Before yesterday, it had been like basically 2 weeks. I don't really want to go 2 weeks without streaming again, but I might end up. Have a good rest of your weekend, maybe. Yeah, thanks, you too, Ari. Sorry, TTS didn't read that one. So yeah, I guess what I'm saying is I have no clue when I will stream again, other than I'm gonna try to make sure I do at least 1 or 2 Yellowstone streams, because that It's super pretty there. I love driving around there, and I want to show other people. And I think it'd be nice. So maybe I'll cram some short ones in before work or something, but who knows? Because depending on how fast I get stuff done. The nice thing is, like, my car, I already feel like it's newer. I've been driving around for like 2 years with a cracked windshield, and I have a nice windshield now, and it's good. It should run great after I'm done with all this stuff. I'm not gonna do replace the valve cover gaskets. I'm gonna do that after Yellowstone, so it probably won't run great until then, and I get where the spark plugs aren't in oil. I can put premium gas in it and it doesn't misfire, so worst case on the trip I'll just buy premium gas, and that'll get me through that, because that's going to be like a 2-day job, and I don't think it's reasonable with what I've done so far. Anyways,